Alright. Hi. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm still watching Speed's Minecraft stream. Okay, so today I'm gonna just be working. I'm gonna continue from yesterday. So yesterday I got it working, and I had a bit of issue with actually connecting the server with retail AI, and I had issues with the timeouts for waiting for responses. A large part because there was so the reason why was because for waiting, whenever a call comes in the application, there's always a timeout for how long the user will be able to respond to it before it will automatically gets dropped out. So what I did yesterday is I made it conditional for the timeout, so that when there is an automated screener, the current call would not be ended automatically. So now I got it all working. I think I might be able to demo it today again, but this time I'm gonna try and get the audio working, because yesterday I wasn't able to actually bring the audio. And yeah, I was rewatching yesterday's stream and you couldn't even hear the current call, and I think it would have been much nicer if you can hear it as I am talking to the AI. But what I got working this morning is the function handler for receiving the calls. So as soon as the call has ended, so at the end of the automated screener there is a webhook handler. What's going to happen is that as soon as the current call ends, it's going to send my server a message which would then notify back to the user, and then from there it becomes pretty straightforward. You notify the user and you let them know that somebody called them, and it's the purpose of their call. And obviously there are other information that we can tell the other to the user, such as if they require a callback or any tasks, messages, whatever. We can help out the user in responding meaningfully back to this caller. But other than that, I think what I need today is the notification service. So that's what I'm missing. I realized I actually need a database separate for notifications, because when I was making notifications, I've never made a notification service before until now, and I've only used Firebase a couple times, and I haven't even used it before. So that's one. So in terms of the retail payload, that also needs a separate server. A table on a database. That's what I need as well. Separate CRUD. So again, now we have two notifications and the payload for the automated screener. The next one is going to be, I think I added here. This is the notification servers. I even updated the user objects. So now, what I was gonna say. So now the call screener number is now part of the user object. So it basically just helps with caching the device info, which we can then improves the performance of the entire system. Any other major ones from yesterday? I think that's really it. Notification, the retail payload after the call screener has done. With caching system, that's what I worked on this morning. What else? I also continue working on the conversational flow from yesterday, because I realized that you can actually set up a global service function, or function tools or function services on top of which basically simplifies the entire system from there. I'm pretty sure I showed it yesterday. Yeah, I think that's really it. Other than that, I just want to get going because I finally got it working. As soon as I got it working yesterday, I just could not stop working on it. Because now I've got a fully working screener system. I've got a manual version and a fallback version that uses an automated version. And it uses an automated AI, which will literally talk to you. Oh yeah, the other one is I just found out you can customize how the AI would function per user. I think they had a dynamic variable here you can then insert directly on to the AI, which we can use to personalize it for any user. So this could be your name, this could be the background that you might want to give out to the AI to then introduce yourself if somebody called you. That's really it. Yeah, I think it's better to show it because I think it's right. Yeah, so this is the data model that I'm using. I've actually changed it already because I realized that I'm gonna need, so this is the raw call log. So the other version is gonna be something saved onto database, which will be tied back to the user and to retail AI. So with the retail AI, we can actually get more information about the current call from, using a call ID. And from that call ID, we can then get the recording of the current call, which is gonna be so neat when the user wants to replay back the messages. And even on top of that is this transcript that you can then replay onto their devices, which is something gonna be neat. I think that should be it. I've kind of listed out everything here. We implement the conversational workflow and callbacks to the server to notify the user. I think I'll just leave it like that. Yeah, and in terms of system design wise, I didn't really change much because what I need now is a separate service for simply notifications. So here with push notifications, I actually need, I'm doing the tables for the notifications so that when somebody calls the person, we can then notify them and then add that to their notification table. And then yeah, it's pretty straightforward from there. The other one would be the retail AI. So this one has also been this one. So this one needs a database. That's really it. A lot of things is changing. Alright, cool. Notifications DB and then cool. As I'm talking, I am watching the Minecraft stream that streaming Kai doing. Speed and Kai is doing. Okay, I think that should be it. And then I don't think I'm gonna be able to update this now, but everything that I said is gonna be on the iOS client as well. So I'm just gonna get going. Invalid value for enum type. What? I don't get it. It's an invalid value for enum type user. Satisfy unread title message no date. Yeah, so I'm gonna start with the retail payload first, and then notifications, and then whatever happens from there. Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier. The retail LM dynamic variables. This is what I need to use. So the name of the user, the name of the person, the other person. So okay, this is gonna be a draft because this one needs to go here. So this could be an email, phone number, so what is the background of the person that we're talking about? So email, phone number, maybe this, maybe website, this person's website. We might be able to add the number to transfer to. That may be one. The API key. So calendar. So this would be your cal API key. Oh no. Yeah, this is something I also need to keep working on, because the conversational flow, sometimes it can get sporadic. Sometimes it doesn't visit all the states that I wanted, so it can get stuck on one state here and it would just simply end the call from there, and I just don't want that. I want to make sure that it gets all the way down here. Yeah. But I think I might work on this later, because I think, yeah. Not now. Okay. So this is going to be the database access. So as soon as the call has finished, the retail AI would send a payload based on whatever information we got from that call, a summary of it, required callback, anything that can tell the person, because they missed the call, right? We needed to know the purpose of our call, the caller's name, you name it. So I think it's pretty self-explanatory. So it comes from this controller. So add message to notification store. We also want to add save to payload. I feel like I'm just rewriting this, but doesn't matter. So get all with user ID. So a lot of the code here, a lot of it just comes down to what I previously done before. Save one, so db insert and want to return that value. Oh, no way. Wait, so what did I miss here? User ID, call ID. Oh, fuck. Yeah, forgot about this. ID, username, call ID, agent form number. Okay, cool. Let me just check my secrets. Yeah, good. might be able to just demo the entire system later, because I think it would be really nice to just showcase, you know, how to go from the app and then what happens after 10 seconds of ringing. But invalid input for enum type user.
Twenty minutes to this location.
Cool. So the next Pomodoro finishes in 2 minutes, so we could just roll now. Okay.
2 minutes.
Yeah. How many locations would you like? 2 or 3?
I don't understand.
So we've done an hour in this location.
Yeah.
We do another hour
In the meeting room.
what I need.
Yeah, we can do that meeting room outside.
Dev, no? I don't know that. I don't know what's going on. Invalid enum type for user. Type. Oh, okay. Is it because of this? Default user not known. Yep. Message no. Yep. Yep.
Don't look at the way you roll. It's just when you're done, just walk straight out of frame. Just pass it on to like that side. Easy cut.
I don't know where it's going wrong. So let me just try again. Because it could be in any one of these newly added tables. See, this one without the notifications, it's good. But so now how we kind of already pinpointed that so easily. Notifications, what's up? Oh, see, I swapped the naming here.
Move your glass just to the right hand side of the profile and the bottom as well. Yeah, much better.
Type red archived. What do you mean by users? Invalid input for enum type unread. What? Default chat message user. Transcript user. Read archive unread. Info word. There's an invalid enum type called unread. What if I just completely remove this? Okay. So get all the messages payload for the user. Where chat, no, retail user ID is the same. Yeah, I feel bad for Speed and Kai, man. Restart again. There you go. Restart. to get all with user ID. I don't need. I might just finish these when I actually need them. Right now, I just wanna get all this done. I just wanna finish the entire system from going from automated, then saving its database, and then notifying the user. Function, so get messages, user messages. User messages, yes. And then obviously we can, get from cache. And then get from database. And then this one, we can just do the same thing. Is to update our cache. Save database. Keep it all clean. Don't need it now though, so webhook handler, controller. So let's save the retail payload message. User ID, yeah. I wonder what the message for this one. Response. So message the under call the agent ID. And we can say, because this cannot be null. So no agent. Yeah, except when I'm adding a message here, I think it would just make more sense to create a service for this notification instead of having to do it instead of having a different service for saving and then sending. So what is the target number? Yeah. Oh shit, they ended. So save the payload message to the database, and then add the message to notification store and then send it. Do the same thing here. Yeah. So get all recent. Save all. I want to see how their notifications page is done here. We can give us an idea. Oh, I see. get all the notifications, and then you can then filter them. Because I'm thinking I might add some sort of paging here. Now that'll make more sense. But to keep it simple for now, I might just go on with the simplest version. Ooh.
section. We're on. Good. Nice. Alright. Okay, start.
Oh my god. Cause the fucking name, I get it now. Wait, no. Is it because of this? PJ Eno. Okay. Yep. That is the name. That's what I got wrong. No, so this is to name in... What's the name of it? The sequel. What's it? It's been a while since I touched that shit. Okay. So save one. For posse. So what am I trying to do here? So I want to be able to save the database and then send over to the user. So save or save and send. They kept dying from trying to beat the Ender Dragon. So now they're practicing.
We can, bro. It's not hard.
Yeah.
You just gotta stop looking at the Enderman, bro. Just don't look at an Enderman. When you want,
I'm not walking in there without a pumpkin face. Don't even worry about it.
Because would it be smart to insert the device info here? Yeah, probably should, yeah. Because I'm thinking about this in terms of reusability. Let's see. Like, who is this for? URL. What is that order? I forgot the names. I think it's called save and send. So save it first before sending it. I forgot the order of operations. I think that's the best method. I can't exactly remember which one. Notifications info. Insert application. If we catches an error, we can just use because this can either be either. So this one, it doesn't really matter. So if this one fails, I still wanna send it. Notification. So good thing is the way that the data models are designed is that there's only one user ID per number. So similar way it's designed with, so it's sort of similar with WhatsApp's data model designs. And that way there's no confusion between who owns that number and which device to target. I can actually just get the device based on who called this person or the targeted number. There's two ways of getting the user ID here, so it's either this, who's the target number, so who is it calling to, or we can get it from the message called metadata, which is kind of redundant, but it still works. Yeah, see that? That's where the ID is, and then we assign the mobile number to the user ID. And then what's that? We can send. Create a tiny ass function here. Send. Failed to send the push. Yep, so this one's now done. Could probably be message here though. That's what I need to work on. If you open up your phone, like what sort of message would you want to see? So the AI picks it up. So you missed the phone call, the AI picks it up, then it sends you a message. Then you open up your phone. Oh. So maybe what type of call, right? An urgent call or an inquiry call. So you could either say urgent or inquiry. Receive an inquiry, receive an urgent, receive a recent. They're practicing and still suck. Lol.
You away from sin? I am.
Receive it. So if it's receive an urgent call from this number. Received a recent call. So purpose of calling can be, hey, this is John from Apple, blah blah blah. He mentioned that you're discussing salary, yada yada. So that could be one of the messages. Hey, this is John from Apple. Receive an urgent call from John. It's a good title for this, dude. Receive an urgent call from John from the hiring team. Because we can definitely just get the AI to do it for us. Push notification, message, body limit, 65. I think that would be smart to just get the AI to generate messages for us instead of having this callback needed from Google. Callback needed for Google hiring team. Yep. So. So there will be a one full message and there will be just one tiny summary. So PN notification. Okay, this one is 100 characters. So 150 to 30 to 50 and then 100 characters. Okay. So short summary. So yeah. ABC. Yo. I'm just working on the retail AI. So I finally connected the automated screener and the manual screener. So I'm kind of just working on the services on the server. I'm just working on the servers. No. I'm working on the webhook handler for receiving the messages as soon as the AI call screener has done talking to the caller. So kind of like a catcher, so I can then save it to my database and then notify the user. And then this would probably be better. So message can just be call info. So short summary. Yes. The screener that I showed you. We went. Oh, sorry, you're a different person. You're the 11 years old, the 12 years old thing. I forgot about you. Yes, I am still doing it. The guy that coded so early, yes, I remember you. The title, yes. Oh, nice. Oh, thanks, man. Miss call. Yeah, it's hard to. I don't know how else to make this more entertaining, but I am watching. I don't know if you know Kai and Speed's Minecraft stream. Yeah, it's pretty funny just watching on in the background. Because I used to play Minecraft, just seeing these guys play Minecraft and die over and over again. It's just crazy. So missed call from this number, so from number. So call the name. Yeah, I remember when yesterday I caught up watching it and I literally saw Kai getting killed by a dog. It's just fucking insane. And I had to start it all over again. God, it's so funny. I just got done playing Minecraft not too long ago. Yes. WSL, yep. Actually, no. I've never had a Linux specifically only PC, so I don't know. But I've used WSL for that. Yeah. It's actually not that bad. What am I doing? So retail, yeah. Arch Linux, and I'm gonna do a boot. Okay, okay. Yep. Gotcha. Yeah, never done that before. That's the one thing I've never done. I haven't even built my PC yet. God. My man's still on Mac. So I need to update this message. copy this and then title. Yes, same thing for me, man. The same thing for me. I tried playing CS2 on my Mac and it's not even supported. Like, wow. Literally worse. Wasted 2 hours for just downloading the game. What do you plan on playing? Valorant. Fortnite. What do people your age play anyway? Roblox. I'm not dissing on Roblox, by the way. Minecraft. Call of Duty. Gotta add that in. Warzone. So title and summary is shit. So a short summary of the purpose of calling in less than 100 characters. A brief summary. Yeah, I want to play different games too, but I was actually gonna play CS2 yesterday. Man, but I got this thing working, and I just want to keep working on it. I just want to finish most of it. Once you get into that flow state, it's just hard to get out of it. The short title. Based on purpose. Less than 30 characters. 30 to 50 characters. It is ideal for full visibility. 50 characters. Minecraft on Linux and Fortnite on Linux. Ah. You gonna plan on creating your own OS as well? Maybe. I've never heard anyone say that they would play Minecraft on Linux. For the first time I've heard something. A short title based on the purpose of coding in less than 50 characters. A brief summary of the purpose of coding in less than 100 characters. HWID. I'm guessing that's hardware ID banned from Fortnite. You got banned from Fortnite. Is that from talking trash? That's crazy. Based on the purpose of calling. In less than 100 characters. What is the max though? Max. So 225 for descriptions. 178 high. So 150, I'll take that. On Android, the character limits are 65 characters for titles and 240 for descriptions. Before the text gets cut off. This means there's 4 lines of the text and all. There's no separate title or description. It is advisable to stick to 25 to 50 characters in the title. 25 to 50 characters in the title. Now my whole hardware ID is banned from now. I can only play on cloud gaming now. Or just get a motherboard. Dude. Are you sure you're 11 years old? Come on. You sound like you're 18 or something. Just get a new motherboard, which is what I did before. Doesn't sound like 11 years old to me. Alright, fine. I mean, I'm not gonna try to verify. It's not my place, you know. But you do sound very experienced in computer and tech stuff, which is amazing. I'm not trying to pander here. So it's 50 and 150 characters before it gets cut off. Probably better. Let's see. I have to work on my website, but I have to get working. Yeah. Wait, do you plan on coding your website or? You probably do. You probably want to code your website because you said you want to learn JavaScript. But most websites today, especially for landing pages, are not even coded anymore. Unless if you have, you know, complicated animation stuff. But nice. Have you picked your framework? JavaScript. What are your options anyway? React. Yeah, you said you wanted to learn React. So it's going to be probably Next.js. No Tailwind. Not a fan of Tailwind. It looks bad, so that's why I had to work on it. You can always go no code. Just saying. No one's even gonna bother. Maybe you do, but okay, so short title summary. Yeah, fair. I mean, you're learning, so you gotta have to experiment stuff. Wait, is Theo done streaming? I thought I saw him streaming. Oh, he's still going. No, I don't mean like done streaming, like finished. I don't mean done, like cancelled. That's not what I meant. Miss an incoming call. Oh, it's just a Pomodoro music. 2 hours study time. I didn't want to get copyrighted, that's why I just want to play something chill and relaxing. Yeah, you know, I actually focus better if I'm working outside. If I can hear people talking. If I'm working on a cafe. Which is kind of weird though. Whole info short summary. You miss any common call from. The guy looks stressed. This guy is a doctor. Oh look, they started all over again. They died. Are you working on any AI projects at the moment? Any blockchain projects? Have you done Arduino? AI? Some LiDAR projects? Any framework? What framework should I try? Honestly, I think just go with React and Next.js with Vercel for deploying a project. It's really easy from there. At least just for a starting point anyway. Next.js with Tailwind, that gets you going. Yeah, Vercel. Vercel can be expensive though. Yeah, probably just the same as AWS, but yeah, it's good though, because that's also one of the biggest problems that I had was deploying your projects. And when I was learning JavaScript, I didn't even know about Vercel, so a lot of my projects weren't deployed. But hey, at least thank God was Vercel here. Vercel is here. So now you can deploy projects in a single line of command. It's crazy. I haven't done AI, nothing like that. What about blockchain, man? Blockchain's next. ZK rollups. I don't want to overwhelm you, but you seem like the type of guy. Short summary. Do I have to delete the current project on Vercel and make a new project with React? What do you mean? Wait. If you have React projects, you can. Couldn't you just do Vercel init? I don't think you have to delete your project though. Especially if your project is already on React. Cause I'm thinking of Vercel prod, but that's for deploying it. What is the command again? Vercel init. Yeah, if it's like if you have JavaScript project, it should work perfectly fine, especially if it's React. Yeah, daily lead code. It's pretty easy. I did it. not spoiling it. The call assistant recently received a call from this number. Okay, so now notification service is done. I didn't have to do the entire CRUD because I don't necessarily need it. The retail service is now done. I think, oh yeah, I still need the controllers. So this is the entire message handler. As soon as the AI call scanner is done talking, or as soon as the caller and the AI are finished talking to each other, this is where the message is sent. So first you wanna save it to our database under the user ID. Then you wanna save the notification when add that to the under the user ID, and then save that. Send that notification using Firebase Cloud Base, and that should finish the entire thing. And that should notify the user as well. So as soon as they pick up their phone, they should be able to see it. Yep, an AI call scanner is done talking, yada yada. And they can see the message. Boom. Here's the message summary. This is what they said. This is the entire transcript. This is the recording. This is the thing. Gonna do that later. So what do I need? No, I need to render. Get all retail AI messages. To retrieve all retail AI. So most likely this would be taken from the cache first and then database. But I can do that later. So save. Don't need to do that now. I just want to make sure that everything gets sent here. So we'll get all the messages and then yep. Okay. Yes, sir. So get all the retail AI messages. Do you enjoy doing lead code? Because for me, I used to enjoy it, but at some point, man. Notifications. Sometimes. I guess if your goal is to be good at it. Yes. But I used to wanna. I used to do code forces even at Coder, but at one point I was like, "What's the point, man? What the hell am I doing?" I was like, respect to get the guys doing lead code and competitive programming, but oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's a bit too late. I could only imagine what time is it there. Probably like 12 a.m. Yeah, I gotcha. Export. So I want to get all of the notifications for the users. Get notifications. User ID. So where is this going to be used? So ideally, it's going to be, I know the design is a bit too basic, but as soon as they open the app, there's like a little bell icon, which you can see all of your notifications, and that's where it should be at. All the notifications, all the missed calls. Where is that? There we go. So I'm gonna keep it simple for now, but as soon as... Oh bro, it's okay, man. Like I don't wanna, you're not forced to be here. But as soon as as soon as the AI call, the AI assistant is done talking to the caller, I should be able to get the notifications here. And then there should be like a list or page of messages. Oh man, come on. Well, I hope you're enjoying the journey towards building this. Because I think yesterday I was working on the AI stuff. So this is my AI call assistant. Could probably test it, but it didn't work yesterday. But essentially, this is how, as soon as you get a call, and instead of you picking up your call or phone, the AI will pick it up for you, and it's gonna run down all of these conversational workflows. So I'm using retail AI for this one. So previously I was using Bland AI. Bland AI, so this is called retail AI. This one, retail AI, and then Bland AI. So they're specifically just for phone calling. And yeah, so the premise is that a human doesn't have to pick up the call. Instead, an AI can do that for you. And so how I'm using this is that if you do miss a call, your AI assistant will pick up for you, and then it will get all the messages, and as soon as it's done, as soon as it gets here, at this point, this thing talks to my server, which then sends the message, everything about this call. Yeah, so I'm using retail AI. I think I'm using, so the model would be, I'm currently using is 3.5 OpenAI GPT. And then so this one sends a message to my server picks it up. I then send a push notification, I then save it to my database, and then I send a push notification to the user. Then they should be able to get directly from their phone, and then bang. Which is pretty sick. They do actually, they do. But it's just that it's a bit overblown. I don't necessarily need something like that. Yeah. I think that the 3.5 is good enough for this use case, just as a starting point, anyway. Yeah. Because of course I could go with CRUD, I could go with but it's just not needed. Yeah, it's like, it's just not having an overpowered model is not really, it's not really gonna make a huge difference in my opinion. I mean, as long as the AI assistant is capable of moving through these smoothly, I think that should be good enough. Yeah, so hey there, my name is Kate. I'm Philip's assistant. My ass is calling in the nature of call. Hello. I'm John from Google. I'm looking to see if I could, I don't know how to zoom in on this. You can see. Looking to see if I could Can you please provide me more details about the job interview? I want to talk about salary and how to move forward on this. This is going to be deployed. If so, can I use it? Yes, it's gonna be deployed. But you do need a number for it though, because that's the only way for my system to intercept calls. So the way it works is that you get a second number specifically for the AI, and what's gonna happen is that you set number as a call forwarding on your phone. And so what's gonna happen is somebody tries to call you and you have no idea who this person is. And your phone is currently on a do not disturb mode. So everybody has do not disturb mode. So let's just say it's on, currently set on that. So you're busy, you don't have time for talking. What's gonna happen is that call would automatically redirect to the AI number. And so what happens, it's not a good time to demonstrate the entire thing because it's currently in development. What's gonna happen is that it's gonna open up the app, it's gonna start ringing, the app will start ringing. I do have a number, yes, but you do need a second number for the AI, which I will be providing. Yeah, so the app would open up as a screener offering you different 3 options. A call screener, you can either accept or decline. It's better if I just show it, but it's just that I made so much changes today that it's not gonna work. So it's probably I'll demo it one day. Maybe I should create like a video about it. Yeah, it's not a good time to demo now, but really how it works is that if you do fail to pick up your phone, if the manual screener fails, what's gonna happen is that current call will be redirected automatically to your AI call screener, which is exactly this thing here, where it would literally say, hey, my name is Kate, I'm Philip's assistant, may I ask who's calling and the nature of the call. And then from there, it's gonna run down this entire conversational workflows. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, don't worry. Yeah, no worries. And then it's gonna run this down, and then as soon as you get to its endpoint, bang, it's gonna send the messages to my server, and then I should be able to notify the user based on the summary of that call. Cool, man, cool. I wish I could demo it, but I appreciate you sharing that. To assist you better, could you please let me know if this is a current urgent matter or a general inquiry? This is pretty urgent. Gotcha. So checking my availability, it seems that there was an issue with Philip's availability at the moment. Since I couldn't confirm his availability, would you like me to pass on a message to get back to you? Sure thing. You want to tell Philip, just to confirm, you want to tell Philip from your recording team that you need to discuss that urgently. Would you like Philip to call you back on the same number or a different number? With you. On the same number, please. Sure thing. Got it. John, I'll make sure Philip receives a message and gives you a call back on 12 blah 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 blah. Thank you for reaching out. Sure thing. Why does it keep ending from there though? Message passed on to Philip for a callback regarding the urgent salary discussion. Have a great day. So something went wrong here. Ask the caller for a range of time availability for scheduling a callback. Because for some reason it just keeps ending the call. Because it says, I'll make sure that Philip receives a message and gives you a callback, but it doesn't ask the availability though. Like, when is the best time to give you a callback? Ask the caller for a range of availability for scheduling a callback. Ask the caller for a range of availability for schedule. Ask the caller for the best time to give a callback. Adapt. So ask the caller for the best time to give a callback that they expect to use. It's like, when is the best time to give you a callback or a response Ask the caller for the best time to give a callback or a response. Maybe ask for a time range. Got it, so I'll make sure that Philip receives your message and gives you a callback. Thank you for reaching out. So now, okay, so what's gonna happen is that if you do want a callback, So we wanted a callback or email response. If all else is successful, proceed to the callback state. So first it should ask you which one would you prefer, same number, different number, and then confirm this. So it was going to repeat back the number or the email address, and what's going to happen is going to then proceed to the next stage. The next stage comes in here. This one's all about scheduling the best time to receive a response. Ask the caller for the best time to give. Ask the caller for the best time range. Best time range to receive a callback or response from the user. And it's going to call the function to then provide a time range about the user's availability, and if it errors, let them know immediately and ask them to give you the best time. Ask for the best time to reach back to the caller. If no times are available, ask the user to select another range, and it's step 1 and repeat step 1. If available, inform the caller of the options and ask them to select from them. If nearby times are available, inform the caller about those options. Confirm the selected date, time, and time zone with the caller. Just to confirm, you want to schedule ensure that the chosen time is from the available slots. Once it's confirmed, call the book appointment function to secure the appointment, and the booking details confirm the appointment, inform the caller and proceed to step 5. If it returns an error, inform the caller and then restart from step 1. Cool. Let the caller know that the callback is now scheduled. Transition to record log state. So now we're up to saving it. What's the actual thing? Hello, I'm John. I'm from the Google hiring team. And I wanted to reach out about Philip's recent interview and how to move forward. Is he currently available for a call or chat? They always use chat. Can you provide more details about the recent interview and what specific information are you looking for? Yes, I wanted to speak about moving forward to the next stages of the interview as soon as possible. And what specific information are you looking for? Is he available for a chat? Just a moment, let me check his calendar. Sure thing. I'm sorry, but there seems to be an issue with checking Philip's calendar at the moment. Would you like me to try again or assist you with anything else? I'm still in the warm waiting. Fuck. Can you provide more details about Philip's recent interview and what specific information are you looking for? Based on the severity of the call, we evaluate whether the call is going to be urgent or non-urgent. In any case, show empathy towards the user. the next stage immediately. Dude, don't. Okay, first of all, what do you mean? Let me check. Okay. What do you mean? Let me check. You already said it's an urgent call. And responds immediately. A non-urgent. A non-urgent call. An urgent call is anything a non-urgent call is anything that does not There seems to be an error checking field's availability for today. I apologize for inconvenience. Would you like me to pass? Yeah, sure thing. Oh shit. Just to confirm, you wanted to tell Philip that you wanted to congratulate him on a successful interview and discuss moving forward in the next stage immediately. Would you like Philip to call you back on the same number or different number? Same number, please. Could you please repeat the number back to me so I can make a note of it? Sure thing. Where's the confirmation? Because it's for some reason it keeps doing this. So you pass on a message, then it transitions to callback, then it says, "Okay, see you later." Like, it cannot do that. Which part of that is messing this up? Because on the callback state, it should ask, "Hey, what is the best time to give you a ring?" Right? Where is that there? Not even. Or if it's an email, what is the best time to give you a response? With when is the best time to give you a response? An email? adapt the message based around the choice of type of response. And then what's gonna happen is gonna call the check availability in the provided time range, and then it's gonna error. If it errors, ask them for the best time to reach back to the caller. If not, and then once they give you the best time, they should say, just to confirm, you want to schedule a callback. You wanted to schedule a ... at this. You wanted to schedule a callback or response at this point of time, whatever that date is. Ensure that the chosen time is from the available slots. Once confirmed, call the function this to secure the appointment. If the booking is yes, if it errors, inform the caller and then restart from step 1. Find out the best time for them. Find out the best time that they expect a callback. Find out the best time that the caller expects a response back from the user. No way. No. Oh shit. Yeah, so I was scheduled. So, yes. So basically, I was scheduled to have a quick chat with about the position. It's, well, it's pretty urgent. I could not retrieve his availability at the moment. Would you like me to pass on the message for him instead? Sure thing. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. The callback number is this. I will pass on the message. Thank you for reaching out. You're not done yet, you fucked stupid. So it's stuck on this stage. Dude, you're not done yet. Would you like a quick chat about the position? Would you like to leave a callback number? Sure thing. Okay.
For our billing address for Dellington Street, 4 o'clock.
What if I just completely skip this part? Once you receive the number, proceed callback state.
This section.
If the it's like only go to this callback if you have managed, because I think for some reason what happens is that it checks the availability at the urgent call state, and what happens is that that thing keeps failing, and so whenever it gets to the callback state, which would check those functions once again, I think it kind of knows that those functions are failing, so it would just skip past that and then end the call. I think that's exactly what's happening. So the condition triggers a the next stage if the check availability so go to the stage if the check availability I might just get rid of the callback entirely. Wait, what else do I need though? It's 12 o'clock. because now I've got these. The notification. So get all notifications with user ID. actually, what I want to do is now is actually create a WebSocket handler for this web hook, so that when the call has been transferred to an AI screener, I should be able to get the notifications in real time. That'll be sick. You can see exactly what the other person's saying. Call started event receive, because I think this one should be easy though. Is it needed? I don't think so, but it might be good though. It might be good to just have it, because in one of the cases there's a transfer call here, and what I wanted to do actually is to create a step here where it sort of sends a request to the user if they can pick up the call for a call transfer as the AI call is happening. And then once they say yes, sure thing, I can pick it up. It's immediate. They need my immediate attention, then it's gonna just transfer the call right away. I think I got most of it. The payload service done. Notification service done. What else? Call info. So this is where they write. Create the call message handler. And this is how the user can then generate or retrieve all the messages. So the fallback, so it comes to the fallback. Actually no. So as soon as we get the message, it should save here. So save the real payload. Then we want to notify the user. And then we should be able to then generate to get all the messages from our database. I think I should be able to cache this thing as well. Somewhere here. Even with notifications. What else? I think that should be it though. Notification service. Architecture is done. Saving the transcripts. So in this one, you can access directly from Retail AI. Yeah, so the next thing is this one, being able to add our own calendar, background information, our name to the AI. When the caller is inquiring about the user availability, server should be able to send a temporary request for accepting any transfer calls. So that's the one I was talking about. I don't need that now though. So listen back to the recording of the call. Yes, of course. Transcription saved on the chat messages. Other than that, I think that's really it. The next thing is just to update my client. Maybe I can work on maybe I can work on customizing the AI now. So that's to do with the dynamic variables. And then I need to deploy my server again. Server plus the database. incoming call from this person. Because I added it yesterday. Fallback you provided. So open the call screener app to respond to this incoming call, or leave it ringing so that our AI can handle it for you. If only device info fallback URL provided. So this needs to be true, this value needs to be true to then add this value. Otherwise this will be left. No, actually no, never mind. Never mind. If yes, an incoming call from this. And maybe add the country as well. So that should give you the number and then the country if it's available. color country. From this person, from color country. Color country. No, color state, color city. Apple notification provider. APNs. So much better. Okay, I'm gonna try to add audio input, audio source. FaceTime, yep, okay, go. Test. Where is it? Okay. Let me just update this. So I'm going to try and demo the server. The entire call actually. I think I should have a... Do I have anything here? I'm pretty sure I do. Platform. Let me just check my database. Yep. All good. And then which server do I need to access? Controller, I mean. Cool. And then... Alright. Let's test this out. I don't hear it. I don't hear shit. Fuck. What the fuck? Where is it? Sorry guys. I said fucking FaceTime. What the fuck is this? Oh shit. So okay, so what's gonna happen? It's gonna start ringing. See, you guys can hear it. But it's literally speaking to me right now. Hello? God damn it, man. Alright. No, I'll do this on my phone. Because otherwise, it doesn't work. Can't hear shit. And... Wow. Let me try that again. Okay. All right. This is just a quick demonstration on how the AI will start talking to you. Start talking to you. Okay. Kind of. Alright, let me demonstrate. And it's pretty cool. So I did not change anything. The app is still the same. Service off, so it's all, this is all gonna be on my local server, and so I'm not gonna be using the app. So I'm gonna just call myself. I'm gonna just test out how the actual AI screener would work. So it's gonna continue ringing.
Hey there, my name is Kate. I'm Philip's assistant. May I ask who's calling and the nature of your call?
Hey Kate.
Hi there. Thanks for reaching out. May I have your name and the reason for your call today?
I'm calling to see if Philip is available for an immediate feedback about his job interview.
Got it. Just to clarify, is this feedback regarding a job interview for Philip urgent and requires immediate attention?
It does. And it's going to be, so the interview is about, the call is going to be about, how to move forward, the salary, and everything that comes into the next stage of the interview.
I understand that this is urgent feedback regarding Philip's job interview and the next steps in the process. Let me check Philip's availability to see if he can take the call. Just a moment while I do that.
Sure thing. That's so cool.
Let me check Philip's availability for you. It seems there was an issue checking Philip's availability at the moment. I apologize for the inconvenience. Would you like me to pass on a message for Philip instead so he can respond as soon as possible?
Sure thing.
It seems there was an issue checking Philip's availability at the moment. I apologize for the inconvenience. Would you like me to pass on a message for Philip instead so he can respond as soon as possible?
Yes, please.
Great. Just to confirm, you want to tell Philip about the urgent feedback regarding his job interview and the next steps in the process.
Yes.
Would you like Philip to call you? Would you like Philip to call you back on the same number, a different number, or receive an email response instead?
I would like Philip to call me back on the same number, please.
Great. Could you please repeat the callback number for me so I can make a note of it?
It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Got it. I'll make sure Philip calls you back on the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 0. I'll now confirm this information with you. Just a moment. I'll make sure Philip calls you back on the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 0. Encountered an issue while trying to schedule the callback. Would you like to try a different time range for the callback, or should I attempt to book the appointment again?
Just try a different time range. Probably the best time as possible.
It seems there was an issue while trying to schedule the callback. Let's try to find a better time range for the callback.
Sure.
When is the best time to give you a callback?
Probably on Monday, 9 a.m.
Let me check the availability for Monday at 9 a.m. I apologize for the inconvenience, but there seems to be an issue checking availability for Monday at 9 a.m. Would you like to try a different time range, or should I attempt to book the appointment again?
Don't worry about it. Just, pass on this message. Ooh.
I'll make sure Philip calls you back on the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 0. I'll make sure Philip calls you back on the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 0. We sent the message to Philip regarding the urgent feedback on his job interview and the next step. He will call you back on the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 0. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
I think that's really it. That's really it.
Thank you for reaching out. Have a great day.
So, as you can see, oh man, that's amazing. So as you can see, the reason why there's a problem there, because I purposely did not set that. My calendar is not connected to it. Anything that is just purposely done just to see how it's gonna work. I actually wanted to, get that to happen. And so what happened? What happened in the background? So actually, we can because now it's gonna be showing my fucking phone number. Essentially what happened is that it actually worked. This is all the messages. So oh no, actually not. I'm not gonna see it. So these are all the messages here. That's right. There you go. So this is exactly what I sent. The purpose of calling is urgent feedback on job interview and next steps. What is the short summary? The feedback on job interview and the next steps. Callback is the right response. Caller name is user. So this one is actually wrong. It should have said John, but I think I wasn't very clear with that. The created date is slightly wrong, I think. Invalid message from Resale AI. Yeah, so as you can see, there's something wrong with this message. Scalding message feedback. Yeah, so that's really how it works. And so what's going to happen next is that it would literally send me a push notifications. So this will be added to my database, and then you get a push notifications, and then you get to see this on your phone in real time. And so this is not right though. The created ad is not correct. Go show. Yeah, so it's not even here. What is the caller message? Did I not update this? Caller provided email. Oh, I guess it's because it's a null value, so they just left it out. I should have actually, because I did not see the message then. So that's the raw value coming from Retail AI, but I wasn't able to see the actual message here. Yeah, so that's how it works. Let me just show that. I think it's a bit of an improvement from the previous version that I had. This one is definitely much more, I would say, smoother than the previous example. The ones that I did before, which was, you know, much, I would say it's more, that one was more annoying actually, but this one is actually pretty good. And it sounded a little bit more like human, which is what I needed in the first place. Other than that, yeah, I just think I just need the entire flow to move forward, because what I don't like is how, you know, if it errors, what is the AI gonna do, right? That's what I was pushing towards, because if it errors in any case, you know, what is the safest way to get out of that? And so I think I added a like a fallback method here, is that if it errors, just move towards this stage here. So it's gonna craft a message. Yep, if it succeeds, reassure the caller that the message has now been sent, and then proceed to step 2. If it errors, inform the caller. Try again, and it sort of asked me a question about, do you have any more questions, yada yada. I don't have any more questions. I wish it got the yeah. I wish it actually got the color name, because what it gave me is a user, which is not. You can't have that. Can't have any errors. Can't have. Let me just check it from my database again. So definitely I need to work on this again. But so far, really good. Does not exist. What? Only does not exist. Did it not save? Did it not save? Save one. Oh my god. Did it not save? It should save. Yeah. But anyway, I think that's really it. But at least I was able to show the messages here. I wish it was better though. I wish the sampling was much better. But at least I'm kind of giving the worst example of the call, because that way at least you kind of get to see, you know, if you do get a bad example, this is what you're gonna get. And so obviously for your best example, it's gonna be a lot different. And other than that, it's really fucking cool, because now I got it working. I didn't even it just automatically transferred that call, and that's completes the entire system. So now I just need to build around this, and oh man, it's so cool. Let me try this again. I think I might be able to get it working without having a phone call. So let's try this again. My name is John. Can you provide me more details about the potential role you'd like to discuss, Philip? I don't get. It's like it says, "Would you?" But I don't. Base your own intuition. Come on. Yes, of course. What the fuck? Obviously. So it actually went to the callback state and it kept failing. Pass the message, please. Yes. Would you like Philip to call you back on the same number or a different number? Same number, please. See? I don't know why it keeps doing that. It just ended the call again. And in the actual call, it actually asked me about my schedule and shit. Let's completely get rid of this. This is the most annoying part. How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this part? Proceed. So okay, so now proceed to record log state. What the? See, why does it keep doing that? That's why I kept using the same example, because it's more repeatable. Hey, hi, I'm from... Yes, please. See, again. Wrong answer. What do you mean? I got the fucking thing. John, required callback. Wait, so it's sent twice? Oh yeah, cause it's from a web call. Okay, cool. Well, see, is it not saving? I didn't see the message. Oh my god, man. Okay, I think that's it. Because the rest, it's pretty straightforward. The next thing for me is to create the agent actually, and the onboarding flow for this, because I think we do need to personalize it, but it's not needed right now. I do need to finish the onboarding flow, especially for the buying of number. But other than that, this one is good to go. Because now it's all working and that's all that matters. The saving database, that's gonna be a problem. Well, that's kind of a problem right now because it doesn't seem to be saving. But other than that, it seems to be working. Anything else? Because what I don't like is that some values are just left out. To be, you know, they don't have any values, and maybe that's why. Maybe I should add all the values here, because I would much prefer if all the values are filled up rather than me having to guess. So purpose of calling created at is not needed. That purpose of calling type of call. So even though they are a null value, I do think it is much important to just get these services showing you, or at least telling you what the exact value is. Because I don't wanna I prefer just having the same safety requirements that Rust provides, because it's prevents from the guesswork and shit. For summary, yep. Preferred response type. Provided email. If it's no, say no, please. Caller name, callback, yep. I think that should solve it. Yeah, because I would much prefer if every value is filled up and it literally says null. Yeah, because this one it didn't even bother filling up all the messages. Yes. And also there seems to be some delay. What I'm gonna do instead is create a service then, so that the function can end much earlier. So which means that all of these would now be moved somewhere else. So what I need is the payload is the retail. So this would actually save a ton of time, and I think that's the reason why this thing is, you know, sending twice messages, two messages, twice messages, because it's not getting this message immediately. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just take this out and then bring it here. So as soon as I get the message, save that in. And other than that, it should trigger the function here. And this is what I mean by I wish I had the actual exact type, because that would have saved, you know, a huge amount of headache. But other than that, should be good. Actually, I think what's better is if I could send this over to a pub sub. And then just have the handler listen in. I think I should be able to do that though. Yeah, I think I should be able to do. I should be able to do that. Yeah. To create a publisher model, pub sub for receiving. So that this thing, as soon as that is successful, we wouldn't have to worry about that. Then we can simply send message successfully. Therefore, this thing doesn't need to do this twice. As you can see here. And I think we can easily create a publisher from a, because I need to go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to use a publisher anyway because it's gonna be in production. So, oh shit. Which means in here, if there is so if there is a fallback provider, if shit. Oh man. What is the ID though? Shit. So if it's here, create a channel. Shit. That receives the payload. The one issue is right. So that means okay. I got it. So what's gonna happen is that there will be a metadata specifically for the call SID. So the call SID is the unique value that Twilio gives to its calls. So it's gonna be exactly that. So if we have this. So basically, what's gonna happen? As soon as you end the call, no. So as soon as they, should you provide a way? So you already screened the call manually. Should you then send the call to your AI? Should that be even possible? Because if that's not the case, what's gonna happen is that when you do say connect here, this would just be unsubscribed. This will automatically just unsubscribe. So unsubscribe, unsub to retail AI payload, because you're not gonna get there anyways, especially when you're already on the screener, the manual screener. And the user ID. Okay, I think that's it. So unique call identification. So this is what I need. So the server must respond immediately, so that we don't get to the point where it double sends. So this first send did nothing because it's waiting for that server response. So what I'm doing is I'm creating a temporary database so that we can process it asynchronously, so that we can then, only if we get the message though, so that we can then process asynchronously and then send a message as soon as possible. Yeah, and then this one just requires for us to consume the messages. Yeah, and I think that should be it. Yeah, so I'd rather do it earlier. So webhook handler. I think this one here. Hi, so this is where it's at. So that here. So this is the webhook. So I could either start listening as soon as the call has started, or what I could do is do it at the very beginning. Then from here we can then unsub. As soon as the call has ended. Yeah. Okay, I think that's really it. Gotta go. Dude, I gotta go, man. Alright. I think that's really it. But this is really good though. Because at least I got it working. I got it demoed. And actually I got a better way of dealing with this on production, especially with using publishers, so PubSub. So right now I'm using Redis. I think in the future I might be able to just switch to Kafka pretty easily, but in the meantime I think yeah, I don't need to. I want to keep it as simple as possible. Redis is doing me well though, because at least I can get it free. I think I can get Kafka for free as well, but to save all the headache, I think Redis is doing it the best job. So I think that's really it. All right, see.